Hello, good afternoon everyone, and welcome to another stream of Plane Shift. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Aha. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Langs and Talada. Interesting. So, what I want to do today, I want to continue with the fix of the shortcut bar, right? In particular, it seems that you can actually click on this icon, but in reality this icon has never been designed to be clicked. So or we disable it, or we just change it from button icon to an image. I think I will try to disable it and see what happens. To disable it, I think I can probably just say that. I think I can probably just say that and it will be disabled, no? We can try. Because I don't want people to be able to click on it. And our shortcut bar is working so-so at the moment. I mean, it's working, but there are some inconsistency when you select items, and I think that needs to be changed. So the plan of today is fixing the shortcut bar and making it fully functional. We might also decide to expand it in the future, but at the moment I just want it to be, working. Okay, we are loading levels server side. How are you today, guys? We are waiting the main level to load up. Okay. I think we have it. Okay, let me see if I go in edit mode, right? But if it's disabled, it shows like that. So it shows grayed out. She's a bit annoying. No, I don't want that. I don't want that to show grayed out. Bad idea. Anyway, this one is not sensing. Is not sensing this. Is evidently not sensing. He's sensing it only the second time you set it, but the first time is not sensing it properly, so... anyway, I think we should change this to be... Now, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that we could, we could change WD button to actually have a new setup parameter that is called something like disable click or something like that, right? Something like can't click. You know, I can have a disable click, which by default is false. By default is false, but it can be made true as needed. And if it's made true, the only thing that it's doing is that when we are here, we are clicking on it, right? We just check it for any reason that is disabled, and if this is disabled, then we do nothing, right? So this is basically going to prevent the click, and I think it's anyway a good idea, because we don't want I mean, certain buttons we don't want them clicked. You may say, why is a button then? Yeah, it's a button because we have some functionality behind it to, you know, present the proper icon based on an atlas, and that's why. And it's why I did it this way. But okay, so now it will not be clickable. What I see is that as soon as I click on up and down arrows, right? As soon as I click on these arrows, it seems that the category is ignored, right? And I don't understand exactly why. So we are going to print out, right? I'm going to print out when I'm clicking Prev and Next. I'm going to print out, I think we have the print already, because we said, wait, when I click on the button, I only have this one, yeah, which is not much. Okay, no, let's redo it. Let's redo this. Current icon equal to 15. Current icon equal to 15. Wait a second. Ah, okay. So here basically restart from 0. Yeah, this thing is restarting. Okay, that I understand. If we are there but we are not at the top, then we do y++ and icon 0. Yeah, so this here we are basically change row and go to first icon. Otherwise we just increment. Okay, I understand all of this. Is nice. The only thing I want is to have a printout, because I need to understand why he's not considering. Wait, maybe I know already. He's not resetting. Wait, maybe I know already what is the problem. When I click When I click here, right? Do I reset the X and Y or not? Update edit panel. I don't. Okay, so basically when I click on the specific button to change it, I'm not resetting the X and Y. You see this X and Y? These X and Y, these are not set into the temporary variables that we have, because we have two temporary variables, right? So yeah, that's the mistake. 100% that's the mistake. Let me just see one thing for each loop. Okay. I think this is the mistake. We are not resetting these values. And icon X, icon Y. This thing is really a mess, huh? Let me see if I can make it a bit better. So icon X, icon X, icon X. Where does it go? It goes here. Icon X. Well, it's a mess anyway, but it's not really making it simpler, but I will try. Okay, did we remove few lines? Well, we removed a few, but okay, yeah, I think we removed few lines. Okay, let's try like this. I think that like this, at least we are setting the current icon compared to what we get from icon X, icon Y. So I'm more positive that this may give us a good result. We have a picture of the day, which is actually the Azure Spirit release main screen. Very nice. So I want to do a bit of bug fixing, and then guys, we really need to think if we are ready for a public release, because I think we are quite ready. I mean, yes, there are some maps issues, but it's very minor stuff, I would say. It's very minor stuff. It's very minor stuff. What is going on? The editor that went crazy again. The editor that went crazy again. I don't know exactly what to do with this thing, but you see, if I move it to the other screen now, this is showing fine. If I move it back, maybe now it's fine again. I don't know, it looks like it goes, yeah, like now it's completely black, you see? Why the editor is going so crazy? I don't understand. Okay, let's go in. Let's log in. Do I have an NVIDIA driver to download? Yes, I do. Well, that may be one reason. Okay, so now what we want to see is that when we edit, right, and when I click here, and I move this, no, it's completely ignored. I think it is ignoring, yeah, I think it is ignoring this. So I think in the same way, we are not setting the current, yeah, for sure. Now we are setting the current X and Y, but we are not setting the current, bro, how can I work this way? If I don't make it full screen, it kind of works. You see? If it's not full screen, it works. If it goes full screen, it becomes all black. So is this a material instance, right? So I think we have a current, exactly. This current icon category. We also need to set it. We also need to set it here whenever we click. Now is only when we are updating the edit panel, right? So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let me just do one thing, because I want to check if maybe I remember in my project setting in DirectX, wait, DirectX 11 and 12, platform window, target RHI. DirectX and Direct 11 and 12. Default RHI. I think, you know what? I think I will do DirectX 11 instead of 12. Because I think by default it goes to 12. And I want to see if this is making a difference. Because it does a difference in Unreal Engine 5, right? And I want to see if this is making any difference. Yeah, all the widgets needs to be updated because we changed the WD button definition. So that's why it's asking for all the widgets to be updated, because they all use WD button. Okay, so now we are updating. We are setting also the current icon material. And yes, I think it was only that, by the way. I think there was at least for the icon. Then there are a few other problems, but for the icon, I think that was the issue, that we were not resetting the default values when clicking on it. So let me add it. Let me click this guy. And now let me go back and forward. Yes, now is correct. Okay, good. So now is properly taken into account in which category am I, right? Now, one problem that we have is that in certain what? What the hell? What was that? That was a bit strange, huh? That there was one that was basically set to an invalid value, but probably is due to the previous changes. So, wait. Why this one is not working? Why this one? Let me set weapons. Is it a problem with weapons or is it a problem with magic? Weapons? Weapons? Weapons. But this is not weapons, it is UI. What do you mean? UI, weapons, magic. Why the middle one fucks up everything? It seems that the middle one is... When I select weapons, maybe because it's the first. When I select weapon and I set weapons, then I go here. And I go back, you see that it's empty, it's completely empty. And I cannot even find new icons, it stays just as completely empty. So there's another bug, eh? There is another bug, boys. It seems that weapon that is the index 0 is having some trouble. No idea why, but it is. Pom 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 pom. Pom pom. Open 12 assets. Wow. Okay, let me go back full screen and see if for now. Okay. So I want to print out. Yeah, I wanted to print out this, right? But I think the problem we have is not only when because it seems to go blank. What the? No, it's completely fucked. It's completely GG. Okay, wait a second. Let's go. Magic. So this is Magic 00, right? Why saying 612? Icon 612. Why? 612. When I'm switching, when I'm switching the category, am I resetting the current icon to 00 or not? Because it looks like probably I'm not. Yes, I am. I am switching the current icon to 00. But am I setting also the set icon selector? Set icon selector. Weapons, it goes to weapons. Icons, magic goes to magic. Set icon selector. Switch on string. Yeah, so in theory here is setting it, huh? Get material from name, icon category. Get material from name. Weapons, weapons. Magic, magic. UI, UI. And mish, mish. Yeah, in theory. I assume that is case insensitive. I don't know if he has any problem with case, right? I don't know if he has any problem with case. I'm trying to understand where is the problem. I'm trying to understand. First thing I'm trying to understand is where are these options actually stored, right? That mesh UI magic, because for example, right, the case is not the same, right? The case is not the same, and I don't know if the case is actually messing up, right? Because if the case is messing up, then you see that the case is not the same. Like UI is written differently. No, not here. But here, for example, here they are all uppercase, right? I don't understand why here they are all uppercase. Now, I don't know if the switch on string is actually case sensitive or case insensitive. Let me do this, but I think that may be the problem. I think switch. I think probably we can just say something like too lower, and then when is you know too lower we. Yeah, that's probably the best idea. We compare it. So we can put whatever case we want in the UI. Yeah, I think I will do it like that. So we are 100% sure that is not messing up with the case. Right? By the way, we have the Diaboli story, homework story completed, and I'm going to load it up. I think I will create a story on, a new post on Patreon first, just to give a preview to the subscribers, and I will just explain a bit the story and show the screens, and then we will put it in game. Hello, Hulla. Ooh la la. Okay, let me see if we have that problem of... We have that problem of... no, seems not actually. So it seems that the problem is something else, huh? The problem does not seems to be the case, okay? The problem is not the case. Anyway, I think it's a good I think it's anyway a good practice, you know, to take this and do a 2 lower, and then compare it with only lowercase, right? So that we are 100% sure that we are not messing up with the case. I think that's anyway kind of a best practice, I would say, even if it's a simple one. But you know, I don't want to... I don't know why here I see them lowercase and here I see them lowercase, but in this other one it's the same. In this other one we see them uppercase here. Why they are uppercase here? I don't get it. Why? Why is making the first letter uppercase in this case and is not doing the same? This is a switch. Because this is a switch on name. Switch on name. Why we have to switch on name? A switch on string. Why we have to switch on name? No reason. And in fact, the switch on string. The switch on string as the case insensitive. Okay, so the 2 lower, so the 2 lower in this case is useless, because if I can say case insensitive, then it's fine. Okay, they were done slightly differently. One was done one way with switch to name, and the other was switch to... Yes, and by default is case insensitive, right? So that's okay. Okay. But we still have the problem. We still have the problem that for some reason, whenever I click on the top, and then I go here and I do the switch, the icon category is not set properly. So I think we need to print out something and see why. Because so let's print it out. So I think we will print out the X, we will print out the Y, and we will print out the material. Right? So the X, the X is current X, yes, very simply. The Y is current Y, and the material is this one, current category, whatever, right? Current icon category. Now we need to go here in all cases. So we need to go here, unfortunately, from pretty much every branch, right? To have our print, every time we click. We will remove it. We will remove it next, right? Just a simple debug print. But there is definitely something broken there. It seems that there is no correspondence between the current icon category and what we see. So it looks like they are not in sync. Looks like they are not in sync. Okay, I click on edit. I click here, right? So now here I'm in magic. Now I'm in magic 4.1. So I go down. And I got what? I got magic. Yes, I got magic actually. So this one is correct. If I go here, what do I get? Ah, is empty. So this one is really empty. It's really the category that is sensed as empty. Now that is sensed as UI, which I think is good. Sensed as UI. This one is sensed as... this one is sensed as empty as well. No, there is a fuck up, boys. There is a fuck up. When I click, I'm not setting properly the... It's empty. The category is always empty. When we change shortcut, for whatever reason. I don't know why. But... when I click... how is it possible that we did... so macro button click event, right? Are we in edit mode or we are not in edit mode? So if we are in edit mode, we go here, we check if we have a drop. Okay. If we don't have a drop, we go inside edit panel, and here inside edit panel we said that yes, that I'm setting the current icon category equal to this one. So it should actually be set. How can this be empty? How can this be empty? That's the question. Icon weapons. Okay, go back to magic. Weapons. It's only the second button that seems to be broken. I don't know why. The second button. UI, weapons. Ah! Oh my god. 4.6 weapons. 3.6. 3.6. 2.6. Why we are in 2.6? If we just reset... 1 0 0 0 4151 46. But this guy is smoking weed. I don't know what he's smoking. Why is saying that this one is 46? 46. What the fuck? Four six. Is the assignment wrong? Maybe it's the assignment wrong. Current icon minus. Hey, no, because I printed out, so I see, but now, you know, weapons, 2101. This one is completely weird. 612 4100 0141 3141. Bro, but it's insane. 514. I'm reading here the printout, right? So what I'm trying to understand how we can lose. If I move between these two, it seems that there is no issue, right? Ah, there is already an issue here. Icon 00. Okay. Now this one became 00. This one became 00. In fact, it's showing 00, but it's not, because it was actually 3 or 20. This one was 20, right? Wait. When I click on it, 00 41 41. What? Wait a second. It seems I can click on it twice, and I'm getting a different result when I click it twice. Like the first time I click it is 00. No, sorry, no. Forget that completely. Forget that completely. But still, the data that is saved inside the macro is actually not correct. So it looks like this piece of code seems to be fine, but then when I do update data structures after icon change, so inside of this, it seems that there is something fucked up and it's not working as expected, because current macro X and Y, current icon X and Y, current macro ID, macro set macro, set macro and container reference. So I have a local macro and I have a container reference macro. That is a bit risky, eh? Why I set everything, you see, I set everything here by taking it from this, but here I take the current category. I don't understand. What? I think it is a mistake, boys, because what is this thing doing? So after I change the icon, right? After I change the icon and I have my new X, new Y, right? I go here and I set up the button. I set up the button in this button array. In this button array, and then I do it in this WD button icon. Okay, because there is the, I think that this is the one that is in the shortcut bar at the top, and that is the one that I have in my window. Okay, yes, I think that's what it is. I think this is what it is. So that is update icon in the macro, no, in the shortcut bar, right? Update the icon in the shortcut bar, and there is update the icon in the macro editor, right? So there are two different icons. Now, the way we are updating it, I don't know why, for example, here we are not setting the current macro. You see, this ID is 0. Why we are not setting the current macro? What is the reason why? We just forgot, or what? Maybe it's not used. Maybe it's not used. I mean, fine. But the problem I see is that after we have properly set up these two icons, we are trying to update our macro array. And the macro array is taking the data actually from the existing one, and not from the new one. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why. I think this should be this. Absolutely. Now the rest, I'm fine that he's taking it from the existing one, because yes. Okay, let me try like this. I don't fully understand how it's supposed to work, but I'm just trying to go with logic. Hello, who joined? Hello, Abhinav Drone. Hey, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. We are working on the shortcut bar. There is some bugs, right? So it's not very solid. It does a bit what he wants. This is the shortcut bar, right? So it's the bar where you can drag and drop spells or items and then use them. And if you click on this thing, he has a macro editor, but it seems that it's not doing what we want. Okay, this is like this. Now I go here, I add my icon. Right, then I go back Then I go here. Okay. Let me reset this one. This one we will use, I don't know, a symbol that is very different, like this. Right? Now we go back here. Now seems to be a bit better, eh? Now seems to be... I'm not touching the category yet. I'm only touching... Yes, but seems that now... It's not messing up anymore, eh? Seems much better, much better, much better, much better, much better. Now let me just close the editor and open it again and see if okay, it seems to be better. Okay, now let's try to change the category, because I think it's the one that is giving trouble. So I want to move from this to UI. No, to weapons. Let's go weapons. Okay, so now this is the right weapon. Okay, let's go to this one. Then I switch. Okay. Then I switch here. Then I switch back. Now it seems to be working, huh? Now it seems to be working. It seems that I cannot mess it up anymore. Magic. I go here. I jump here. Okay. 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 I think we fixed it. I think we... At least for this part, I think we fixed it. Now, let's try to remember this sequence. Bird, bad, that thingy, and the book. Okay. Bird, bad, the Reaper site, and the book. Okay. So I just want to be sure that when I relog, I'm getting the same sequence. Bird, bad, Reaper site, and book. Bird, bad, Reaper side, and book. Okay, so it seems that we are. It seems that we are good. Let me try in the first initialization. Yes. No. I think now it's fixed. I mean, it feels okay. Now the other test we need to do is to remove the icon, because we say, for example, that this one, you know, we remove the icon. And what happens if I switch it here? Pretty much nothing. But it's not updating this immediately, huh? It's not updating my button immediately, because you see that I still see the text until I do this, right? So it seems that pressing the... Why I have force mechanism here instead of an icon? I don't know. Is it normal that it does that? I don't understand. I don't understand what it's doing. Why is placing text? This should remain empty. I don't get why. It's so strange. Okay, let's try to fix that as well, because that's kind of a weird behavior. When I click on this button, Icon or text? Icon or text? Okay. So it's only this? Interesting. It's only this. So text mode. Is passing text mode to the setup button icon? No, but I don't think so. I think no. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's a bad idea. I think we should pass. I think it. No, I disagree. I disagree the way it's done. Wait. So, if we say no icon, then I just want this button to become empty. I mean, I don't want this button to have anything, right? I don't want this button to have anything. So it should clear out. Okay, let me try to do it. So if this is icon false, if this is icon false, I mean everything that we have here is if icon is true, and that is actually good as it is, I would say. And text mode should always be false in this case, right? Should always be false. If text mode, if icon is false, right? If icon is false, then what I want to do, I want to set up this pretty much empty. I mean, it's not really empty, but I need I mean, this label, fine. This text mode will be on. No. Text mode, I don't want it. I don't want to print any text. I just want to have it empty. An optional text also will be empty. So this will be completely empty. Exactly. We don't want to save anything. We want to... Yeah, the only problem is that if I do this, I think it will fuck up the optional text. I think we fuck up the optional text. I think the optional text I need to put it anyway. And the current macro also I need to put it anyway. But the icon category can stay empty, this can stay empty, and this can stay empty. And now the problem is that I need to do the same. I need to do the same here. And now the question is, what do I do with the... so text should be empty. Label, we said we want it, huh? Label, we said that we want it. This can be empty, empty, empty. Macro, we need it. And index and target, we need it. Okay. And so we set into the no wait. We can just go here. We can just go here. So basically what this will do will I don't know if it will work, but basically is setting an empty element with no text when we don't want the text, but keeping the label because the label is then reused, right? The only problem is wait a second. No, text mode needs to be on. Needs to be on here. No, text mode. Why I'm not setting up the, because both of this are yeah, exactly. I missed this one. I missed this one. I'm missing one. That's why it's not updating. That is why it's not updating. I need to do this, but I also need to update my current object. I need to update my current object. How do I do it? I mean, I can do it here at the end. The problem is that I will have to take all this information again. Macro, get icon X, get icon Y. Unfortunately, yes. So the graph will become a mess. The graph will become a complete mess, but because this needs to be connected to this and this. Right? And category needs to be connected to this. And ID, we said that we don't need it, right? We said that we don't need it in that case. Yes, we said that we don't need it in that case. Okay, so we leave it empty. But the tooltip, we are setting it up, but I don't think it's very needed though. But I have the same problem. No, wait. I have the same problem that if there is text, I don't want to see the text. If there is text, I don't want to see the text. So only for this guy. I'm putting this comment because it's very confusing. They are all identical, so they look identical. But actually, this one is the one updating the icon in the shortcut bar. And so actually, And so actually here we need a text mode on. Absolutely. We need text mode on. While here, right? While here, we don't need text mode on ever, right? And so we also don't need the tooltip, and we don't need the optional. Well, the tool, yeah, I think that we don't even need the tooltip. Yes, exactly. I don't think we need the tooltip. We don't need the optional text. That is just showing the icon, whatever it is. And the point is that it should show the icon only if we are in icon mode. So unfortunately, boys, unfortunately, there are two of those. Yes, unfortunately there are two. I don't have another way. I mean, there are two cases, right? There is the case where I am in icon mode, and the case in which I'm not, when I'm not. So in case I'm in text mode, yeah, but the key binding, I need to save it. I need to save the key binding. I need to save the label. I need to save the macro, because if I don't do this, I'm losing information, right? And here I'm saying it is text mode, and it's not text mode. Here I don't trigger text mode because I don't want to see it. Okay, I think like this is good. Why we are losing the optional text? Yeah, because in my thingy we don't need it. Okay, it's a bit weird, but it's a bit of spaghetti, but I think it's good spaghetti. It's with spaghetti with good sauce, huh? It's spaghetti with good sauce in this case, huh? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Basically, this is the switch between icon and no icon. They should update three things. You should update the actual shortcut bar, the button that we have in the macro editor, and the generic structure that is contained in the window manager, that is then the one that goes into the save game. So basically when I remove this now, oh fuck, it goes to default. It goes to default. It goes to default. I see. Okay, I understand. Okay. It goes to default mode. No, we don't want the default mode. We want, okay, so we need text with no text. Right? So we want text with no text. Yes, I think that's what we want. We want a text mode. We want to switch to text mode, but with empty text, so that the icon will just not show up. Okay? Otherwise you see an icon is not applicable. Okay, better. For some reason the tooltip is still there, but why the tooltip is there? I have empty tooltip, so why? I have empty tooltip. Bah. It's a bit of a mystery, huh? Where is this tooltip coming from? I don't get it. By the way, this thing is not updating. That's another problem. But why is always showing force mechanisms here? Why is always showing force mechanisms? I don't understand. Why is always showing force mechanism? Tooltip. Set up WD button. Ah, because I need to remove the tooltip in case it's 0. Ah, okay. Yeah, because he has the previous tooltip. He has the previous tooltip. He has the previous tooltip. But I think I never want the tooltip ever. So that's that's my request. I never want the tooltip in I never want the tooltip here. Never. Never ever. Why do I even have the tooltip? Why do I even have the tooltip? Because I have it here. Okay, so this one needs to be disconnected. So we will have no tooltip here. Okay. We will never have a tooltip there. But you know what? I think if the tooltip is passed on as empty, I think I would still like to clear it out, right? Set tooltip. Can we invalidate the tooltip, or I need to do set tooltip with an empty value? Let me see if there is a no. I think I need to pass it in as empty. It is probably the only way. Okay. I mean, fine. Now we don't want to have a tooltip there. It's very annoying to see the text. It's confusing. I think it's confusing, boys. Agreed. Hide unrelated. Nice. I never seen this. Wow. I never used this functionality. It's actually very nice. I just saw it now here. I never used it before. Like, for example, if you have this guy and you say hide unrelated. Interesting. So you can easily see that this is touching three things. Okay. We just learned something new. I mean, it's a button that has always been there, but I never clicked it. I never ever clicked it. Boys! Today is what? Today is the 19th? Yeah, today's 19th of November. With already so many board games... with already so many board in game, PS can be something else than confusing for new player. Too many windows? Board, you mean too many windows or what? Too many windows? What do you mean by board? Okay. At least now... Okay, at least now this behaves as expected. I mean, this behaves... Wait a second. Fuck. When you enable the icon... When you enable the icon... is not taking the icon category from because he's losing it. Because he's losing it. Hey, he's losing it. No, wait a second. If you disable that, the icon category is lost. The icon category is lost. Yes, it's lost because I'm not setting it here. So... Is lost. I think we should do this. We should get it. Oops. We should get it from the current. Assuming that we have a current, I should get it from here. I should not get it from the macro editor. And I think the same. The same here. Because the icon will stay. No, the icon resets to 0 anyway. Yeah, which is okay. But the category, we need it. Otherwise, we switch to another category and it's a bit confusing. Because here I have weapons. I want to see weapons. I don't want to see UI. Right? Things you can open. Things you can open with commands. I mean, I had the idea a long time ago to actually enable the UI slowly, but people didn't like it. So, like, for example, when you start the game, I didn't have, you know, the guild enabled. I didn't have the alliance channel. I didn't have any of that. But people were saying that it was then harder to teach the people how to turn it on. But I don't know. So here I'm under magic, okay? Okay. So it resets to the 0 of magic. Now, in theory, we could even say reset to the previous. Reset to the previous. If you want to reset to the previous, right? We only need to, yeah, maybe, because if we really want to reset to the previous, then I need to set the icon. I need to set the icon here and here, and here and here and here and here. And but I need to set the current icon. So it's always current icon. Is always current icon. No, but I think it's okay like this. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I mean, if you are removing the icon, you are basically resetting the UI, and this is going to 0, right? Now at least it stays within the same category, but actually resets to the first of that category, right? Yeah. Okay, now the problem is, holy shit, what is this? This help should not be here. Why we have this thingy that does nothing? The clear is not clearing the icon though. The clear is not clearing the icon here. Let me see. Clear. I think for now this is good. It's good enough. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's good enough. Clear macro. Clear macro. Yes, we forgot again to do it. We forgot again. I need more space. Okay. So here we basically need to reset everything to 0. Go into text mode, set everything to empty. Yes, okay. Yeah, like this would be okay. This L button, I think I will remove it. I don't understand what is this L button. Because now we have the help button here, right? And if you go under chat command, it's telling you all the possible commands. So I don't think we need this help. I think it's just confusing. Right? I think it's just confusing. If you want, we can have a randomize icon, which I think would be cool. Instead of help, we put a random icon. Why not? We want to have a random icon. Now this help, I need to remove it, so I think is useless. It's completely useless. Maybe it was good long time ago, but now it's completely useless, right? This thing is completely useless. So do we want to have a random icon generator? I could transform this one into a random icon. Into a random icon. It's too long, yeah? Random icon. Random icon. Interesting. So if I want to do a random icon, what I need to do, I need to take, I need to randomize, I need to random integer between 0 and 4. Between 0 and 3 actually, between 0 and 3, and then I switch. And then I switch on int and I say 0, 1, 2, 3. And then I select what? And then I select my current thingy. I select my current UI. Right. But wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. And then we do what? And then we have to randomize between between 0 and 64, no, between 0 and 15 and 0 and 15, because actually our icons are all 15 by 15. Well, it's not really true. Well, maybe yes. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. It's 16 by 16. The problem is there are so many that are empty. You know, so all the ones that are empty can get randomized anyway. Which is a pity, huh? But I don't think I have a way to... I don't think I have a way to check. So we randomize between 0 and 15, because there are 16 of them, 2 times. And then we set current icon X equal to this. And then we set current icon Y equal to this. My editor already went crazy. And then we call update blah blah blah. Update, oh my god. Update data structure. Right? And that's it. The only problem is that it will not save, it will not change, it will not switch the panel. It will not switch the category panel. I don't care. Do we want to do it? I mean, I could do it in theory. I could select from name. No, what was it? Yeah. No. And no, this is only changed manually, I guess. What? No, I think there is a select option by... set, what is it? No. This guy. Exactly. Set selected option based on the category name. Set selected option based on the category name. So that will also change then. If we do it this way, the guy will change. Now, how to do that? Because I need actually this guy is waiting a string, so we want to do it the stupid way. I mean, we can do it the stupid way. That is the stupid way. That is the stupid way. Come on. These weapons. That is the stupid way. But, you know. No, I think it's fine. There is the stupid way, but I'm fine with the stupid way. It's a bit of the redundant way, right? But it's okay. So this will also set the drop down, the combo box to be correct, right? Okay, so we can. I think we can randomize an icon now. The problem is that it will generate a lot of empty icons because whenever there is an empty icon, or we can exclude. Let me see. Can we always exclude the last line? Because for example, the last line is always empty, but depends. No, I don't think we can. I think we just randomize. If you get an empty one, you just generate again. Right. I don't know why I want the randomization of the icon, but I didn't know what to put instead of help. I didn't know what to have there instead of help, and so I put the RNG icon, boys. I don't know. I don't know. Look at how we can randomize icons now, huh? Anyway, only the better can win the right to enter in the game. They can manage some boards after terrible things in the beginning. What? I don't understand what you mean. Manage some. Only the better can win the right to enter. Yeah, we only want players that can survive our initial quest. Yes. Look, randomize icon. And some will be empty. And he's also selecting this, huh? So nice. I love it. I love it. Completely useless functionality, but very nice. Completely useless functionality, but pretty cool. But you need to have icon enabled though. You need to have icon enabled. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it's fine. No! You can have it. If you can pass the Draken plane, you can do everything. Draken plane is a nice puzzle, yes. But that's fine. Okay, we can randomize icons. Incredibly important feature. Okay, I think that now the shortcut bar is working as expected. That is my feeling at the moment. This is my feeling at the moment. The shortcut bar seems to be okay. No, there is another problem. Look, there is another problem. If I type something here, like spiders, and I say many spiders, right? And then I mouse over, and now it worked. What do you mean empty? What the fuck? Why there is an empty? Why there is an empty? Why there is an empty tooltip? Who said empty? Empty? Tooltip. Item label. No, but this one, the tooltip is 0. I think I left somewhere an empty tooltip. Make a blank macro. Because they start with empty and then it's copied over. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, because it's copied over. It's copied over. Fuck. Okay, anyway, apart from that empty, if I regenerate it, it's not with the right font. Ay. You see that? Yeah, you see that it's updating the text only the second time I move between these two thingies. I don't know why. If I say test 22, right, and then I switch, now the tooltip is test 22, but the text inside the macro is not test 22. So I don't get why this happens. But then if I click again, it's outside and inside. Yeah, now he updates it. So there is a bit of a fuck up. There is an error. Okay, let me try to solve that error. So there is a shortcut name. Wait, shortcut name. What is that? Don't see it. Here it is. Macro textbox. Textbox macro label. I think that when we enter and exit from this, on text committed. On text committed. Change tooltip macro name. On text committed. This is the new text. There is the new text. Item label, item tooltip. Optional text. No, why is taking it from here? No, there is a mistake. You should take it from here. You should take it from here. I think that's the mistake. Let me see, huh? Pam 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 pam. You know that sometimes I'm getting copyright strikes on YouTube for music, right? So they say, oh, this music is copyrighted to blah blah blah, right? But basically all the ones that I'm getting are people that are taking video game music and are trying to make songs out of video game music without without giving the credit to the original author, right? And they copyright it somehow. So weird. So I am getting the copyright strike, and so I need to mute the audio because they copied a video game music and they copyrighted in another song. I mean, it's so weird. But it's what is happening, boys. This is exactly what is happening in this crazy world. Empty 22. No, let's go into this empty. Empty 33. Ah, now it works. Now it works. Okay, fine. Okay, so we also fixed that. That was bothering me a bit because he was, yeah, he was not updating it immediately. Now he's updating it immediately. Okay, fine. Good. I think we fixed everything. If you find any other problem, let me know. Well, maybe we can test the key binding 1 second. I think one problem of the key bindings is that if you already have that key bound to something else, for example, I is inventory, right? So it's opening and closing the inventory. If I decide to bind this one to I, no, it's telling me the key is already assigned. Smart boy. Okay. Basically everything is already assigned. Okay, 6. 6 is not assigned. So if I try to do 6, I will do say hello. Okay. So this is saying hello. Okay. And now if I press 6, I'm saying hello. Okay, no, this works. Okay. No, I think that is good. No, I think it works, guys. I think that we fixed. Yeah, some American industrial guy has to do the same with Mexican beans. You just need to say, "Wow, it's mine," and 300 press, you can win. Yeah, maybe, but for example, we got a copyright strike for our own music. They said that our own music is copyrighted, but it is copyrighted by us. So I don't know. Sometimes the algorithm, you know, the YouTube algorithm is not perfect. I think it's a bit fucked up. Okay, so this we fixed it. It is done. Someone was saying that it was broken and now it is fixed. Let me see. Shortcut. I think there was a shortcut. This one. Shortcut bar does not correctly update a shortcut, updating shortcuts, blah blah blah. So it is fixed pending release. Nice. We did it, boys. Is there a sense that the shortcut will be grown a little as it's a little small for the number of uses possible? You mean having more shortcuts, huh? So more than 9. But you can click on the arrows, but you are saying that you want to see more than 9, huh? The problem is that the way we did it is no, I know. It's a good question. It's a good question. Mature content. Holy shit. Killing a lot of people. No, it's a good question. The problem is I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Let me think about it 1 second, okay? Basically, the idea... In France, we have the Sachem inspector. For music rights, some people say they wear music with paper and crayon into their pockets. Yes, in Italy we have CI. CI is called, which is the, yeah, I think it's the same. So the shortcut bar, the shortcut bar is presenting 9. Now, whenever we switch, right? Whenever we switch between this and this, we are moving between do you want more than 3 rows? Is the question that you want more than 3 rows, or is the question that you want to see more rows at the same time? Because more rows is very, very, very easy. Seeing more rows at the same time is a bit harder. Probably it's possible, but show macro row. Show macro row for loop in range. For loop in range. For loop clamp 1 to 9. Set visibility and set collapsed. Yeah, we do it in a very stupid way at the moment. We do it in a very stupid way. Just make it so that we can use more shortcuts. Yeah, but you're not answering the question. The question is, okay, because more shortcut, meaning that you want to have 4 lines that you can cycle through, or you want to have more lines visible and then you can cycle. Because let me go 1 second to the bathroom, and meanwhile I'm thinking about it. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Thinking about it, huh? I'm back. Yeah, but I understand that we don't have enough. At the moment, we only have 9 by 3, right? 9 by 3. That's what we have. That's what we have. That's what we have. That's what we have. Because at the moment we are inside a wrap box. At the moment we are inside a wrap box. At the moment we are inside a wrap box. And the moment we are inside a wrap box. In Legacy, I can cast up to 9 spells, dig, chop, harvest, and other things by keylogged shortcuts. Yeah, but keylog you can keylog anything, no? Keybind. You can keybind anything. If I want to select a new shortcut, I can scroll to a new space. Not here at present. And no, you can. You can just click on this. Click on these 2 arrows, right? If you click on these 2 arrows here, you can go to a new row, right? So this is how it works in Unreal. But you only have 3 rows of 9. Understand? So I'm not sure if you understand correctly. Let me show you. Let me show you. Key binding works the same way, so key binding should not be a difference with the old game. No, it's not 9. What do you mean? It's not 9. So you have 9, right? You see this 9? You click here, you see another row of 9. So I put here whatever. I put here row 2, right? Row 2. Now if I click here, you see it is another row. So here I can put row 3, right? And so you have, you know, the first row, the second row, and the third row. So it's not just the 9. And then if you continue, you go to the next line, to the same line. So it's cycling between the 3 rows, right? So you have these 2 things here. The problem is that you can only see 9 at a time, right? And I understand this may be a bit limiting. So what I'm thinking is, can we make it configurable so that you can have more than 9 at the same time? I think that's not too hard. The problem will be that The problem will be well, yeah, I think it's do. I mean, the problem is when you switch rows, right? Because that is not. But I can say maybe that this. I don't know if the setting should be show me more than 9, or the setting should be show me 2 rows or show me 3 rows, right? Show me 2 rows or show me 3 rows, because in theory that number that is a 9, that number is that number is hard coded somewhere here. I don't even know if actually it is hard coded in the sense that it's probably hard coded here. It's probably hard coded in this thing. So is multiplying this by 9, right? Is doing a for loop where is checking if he's in the right range. As long as we can get to see the arrows, it should be fine. Yeah, you see the arrows. What do you mean? The arrows are here, next to the edit. You see them. Maybe they're a bit small, I don't know, in a smaller monitor, but they are here. What I'm thinking that I could make this number configurable, right? So that you may say, I want to see 2 rows, I want to see 3 rows. I want to see 2 rows, I want to see 3 rows. But this must be a setting, eh? This might be a setting in the game. I mean, in the UI thingy, right? Must be a setting inside UI here. So I need the problem is that if you then show 2 rows, then I will have to cycle. Then I will have to cycle between a bit in a weird way, but I think we can do it. If we want, we can do anything. So we can do it. If we want, we can do it. If we want, we can do it. I'm only thinking. If it is the real final solution, right? Because UI and font size. UI and font size. We could say. By the way, I don't know why this one is called the UI and font size. I think it should just be called font size. This is all font size. I mean, there is not UI. I mean, this is all sides. Well, because this one, okay, because the menu bar size actually is the size of the icons instead of being the size of the text. I see. I see. I can split it. I can split it in another group. But anyway, apart from that, but yeah, I can do it because I need another group anyway for our I need another group. So I need another group. I need a group. I need a group. Right. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Why this thing is so... because it's the color of this image. Bah. I don't like it too much. So let me think about it. So UI options. UI option can be shortcut rows. Something like visible shortcut rows. Visible shortcut rows. What the fuck? What? Okay. We can have visible shortcut rows, and well, let me move the one from here, which was what? Menu bar sides. Please scroll. It doesn't. Doesn't scroll. Hmm. Hmm. What? Why this thing is not aligned anymore? Column 1. Wait a second, huh? Because I only have 2 columns here. I see. I knew it. I knew it. It would not be at the same vertical position. I knew it. It's not the same vertical position because this grid panel only has 2 columns, and this one has with 0505, and this one has 5 columns. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Column 1. Now it should be identical. Why is not identical? Because this shit, yeah. Sorry. It's not identical because now this shit has like column 3 or column 2 or column whatever. So I need to group these check boxes into another panel of some kind. I can group them into an horizontal box. Yes. This is what I'm gonna do. And this horizontal box will be okay. Yes, like that. Exactly. Now I just need a really. It's moving so little with 50. Wow. Okay, so we have visible shortcut rows, right? 1, 2, or 3. So in theory, this option 1, 2, or 3. Apart that it should be mutually exclusive, and so when you click one, it should remove the others, blah blah blah. So it's a bit annoying for that, but you know, basically this means that you can have more than one row visible at the same time, right? Now the problem is 2, because 2, when you cycle, you know, when you cycle between the rows, that would be a bit weird, but yes, and maybe in the future we'll also have how many shortcuts you want per row, right? Yeah, actually I think we should have that. We should probably have that as well. So you say like 10 shortcut per row, or 5 shortcut per row, or 20 shortcut per row. The only problem is that if I'm changing the numbers, then you may mess up with your shortcut save game, right? Then I'm not ready to do it yet. So we do so when you click on one, right, you disable the others basically, right? So when you click on 2, you disable 1 and you disable 3 and so on, right? So that is never it's never the case that you have 2 selected. But apart from that, I don't know if I want to do it this way or I want to do it another way. But I think this way is the simplest I can think of, and this one is the simplest I can think of. And yeah, so when you're clicking 1, you are disabling the others. When you click 1, you disable 2 and 3. Click 2, you disable 1 and 3. Click 3, disable 1 and 2. Okay, apart from that, right, this should set a kind of a global variable that we need to save into our save game somehow. And this we have to save it into our SG layout, huh? Inside SG layout, we will have a new variable that is called shortcut rows, and is an integer, and can go from 1 to 3. And wait, I need to close the game. Can go from 1 to 3, and now the problem, you know what is the problem? The problem is that we need to load it, save it, manage it. I mean, it's not impossible, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so in the load window layout, right, in the loading, we need our shortcut thingy. In our shortcut thingy, we go, where are we here? We are in W container, eh? So we need to promote it to a variable, because at the moment we don't have it as a variable, right? Okay, so like this, we load it from the save game. We load it from the save game. Then yeah, why did I close it? No idea. Then we need to save it, right? In the same way. So I need to get my shortcut row, and I will set it into shortcut rows of the save game, right? So this will ensure that this data is actually permanently stored in our save game. Okay, nice. Nice. So we can save it and we can load it as an integer. Okay, fine. Now we need to load it into the setting panel, right? So the setting panel must be display chat tabs. What is this load thingy? Why we have perhaps we can make the arrows more visible or flashing? No, something flashing, always flashing, no way. With the knowledge that we have 27 shortcut, we really need is the arrows to be more prominent as they are. A box may be a good idea for them, so to see them more readily. I can make them a bit bigger. If you want, I can make them a bit bigger. The moment they are I don't know. They are as big as the image. They are like 12. You can make them 16. The problem is that I need to do it everywhere. I need to do it in normal, in hovered, in pressed, and then I need to do it on the other guy as well. Copy, paste, paste, and now we have a problem of alignment because these are bigger than I can try a left 2. No, it's not working. It's not working because they go left and they are inside the sides of the window. Image active macro border. I made them a bit bigger. Let me see how they look in game later, okay? I made them a bit bigger. Well, I made it like 30% bigger of what they are now. So I made them a bit bigger. But the point is that now we need to load, yeah, what is this load thingy? Obsolete, delete. Checkable guild, checkable alliance, checkable help, checkable auction, checkable array, load. Yeah, it seems that that's something old. Chat log max length. Slider max history. We actually have a slider max history, but I think it's not used. We have a slider max history, but I think that at the moment I'm not. Yeah, I'm not using it, I guess. No, I'm not using it. Yeah, this is kind of obsolete stuff. No, I wanted to see when we are loading in, right? When we are loading in the setting panel, which is here in this construct, right? We are loading all the settings, and we are then initializing all the UI, right? Which is basically here. Which is basically here. Short but like this will be perfect. Shortcut. Okay, so now this target is our SG interface, exactly. So out of the SG interface, that is this guy, we can get our shortcut SG interface. Yes. Ah, no, because we moved it to layout. Okay. We moved it to layout. Okay, 1 second. We moved it to, well, no, but it what? Ah, fuck. I placed it in the wrong file. GG. I placed it in the wrong file. It's not layout, it's interface. Shit. Okay. I will redo it. It's fine. It's fine. So it means that what I did in the loading is wrong. What I did in the loading is actually wrong because wait. So I think it deleted it already. Noisy. Fuck. It's not the right place, boys. It's not the right place. 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 Is another file, because in the layout we only have the layout of the windows, so it's not the right place at all. Okay, so let's undo that. Is inside interface, and so interface is where we have yeah, I think mouse. Well, let's take this one. This one I'm sure is managed. This one I'm sure is managed, so we should have it in the right places, right? Yes. So we are coming from SG interface now. Yes, SG interface. So SG interface. Here is where we are saving. Okay. Here is where we are saving. Here is where we are saving. Right. So now here we need to get the yeah, this is a bit annoying. I think it's probably better if it's a function. It's probably better if it's a function, because I will have to check if our check shortcut rows 1 is selected, or right. So if this is checked, then the result will be 1, right? If the other else, right? So I think we need a function for this. I think we need a function, yeah, that we would call get shortcut rows as int. Get shortcut row as int, and this will be used here to populate that. And get shortcut row as int will have you know, a return value whatever of an integer. Let's call rows, and is an no, please don't do that. Oh my god, when he does this, it's so annoying. Come on. Okay. I don't know why this is happening, but it's happening sometimes. I have to go in the other window to do that. Integer. If I go to the other screen, then everything works perfectly. If I do it in this screen, it doesn't. I don't know why. Okay, this is a return node, and basically, yes, we will have to say if return 1, right? If shortcut row 2 is flagged, then return 2, otherwise return 3. Man, that's basically it. So we want to know if we have 2 rows, 3, or 1 or 2 or 3 rows selected. Right. There must be one selected anyway at all times. So Okay, so it is giving us the number of rows selected, and then we just do. I have to go blind and searching this stuff. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Okay, so we are setting this, and this output is going here. Okay, so it is 1, 2, or 3 as a default, right? I don't know if I want to say that if the number 3 is not selected, anyway defaults to 1, and because in this case it will default to 3, but I think we can. Okay, I mean, it's not a very important point. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a very critical, you know, thingy. So at the moment we are loading that. We are loading that here. No, we are saving it here. Yes, we are saving it here. And now we need to load it, because it is in the loading phase. Yes, it is in the loading phase. And so yes, actually, you see, it was here. It was actually here. So we get shortcut rows, and I think we need another function that is set shortcut rows, right? Because set shortcut row from int. So this will take as an input these rows, and he will just, I think it will switch, no? It will switch on this, starting from 1 and no default. So we switch on this, and if we have 1, 2, or 3, we just select it in the UI, right? So we say if 1, then let me delete all of this. I think it's the same as when we click on it. It's exactly the same as when we click on it. Settings. When we click on it, it's basically this thing. I could actually call this. No? It's the same. Checked. No. No, check, no. And no, check. Oops. And no, check. Okay, so we're just setting this checkbox thingy properly, right? So as we load in, we are setting it properly. So we are loading and saving it, which is good. Now we need to use it, because loading and saving is nice, but using it is better. So How do we use it? Well, to use it, basically when yes, based on that setting, which by default we will have as 1, right? So if we don't get any value from the yes, let's do that. If we don't get any value from the save file, right? If we don't get any value from the save file, I think we should anyway consider it a 1, right? So if this one returns as invalid or 0, if this one returns as invalid or 0, yeah, I think I will start from 0 actually. No. Or any other value, by the way. Or any other value. So if it's 0 or any other value, we will consider it a 1. Right? We will consider it a 1. So whatever comes, even if the save game is not valid, we will get a proper value. Okay, so that's the idea. And when we get it, probably I want to do the same. I think I want to do the same. I want to say that if by any chance, you know, that thing is not set. So basically 1 is false, 2 is false, and also 3 is false. Then I will default to 1. Because 1 should be my default. Okay. If all fails, we consider 1 our default. Okay, nice. Now what? Now we have the get and we have the set, right? So we know exactly. But now the problem is that we need to change the bar. We need to change the bar. So this means that the shortcut bar, when it's loading in, and for sure is loading after the settings, so it will find that setting already available, right? It should. I think we can do it in his construct, right? Because in the this will be constructed anyway after our settings, right? So I think in the construct we can get our setting window. Let me see how I do it for. Let me see how I do it for the menu bar. Because for the menu bar, I'm probably doing something pretty much identical to this. Where is the sides? Exactly. So this thing, we do it in the construct. So this will be set the shortcut rows based on settings value. Yes. And mistakes were made. Big mistakes were made. That is wrong, eh? That is wrong. Anyway. He was doing it. He was doing it at every loop. He was doing it at every loop. She's okay, but yes, okay, now it's better. So we set the shortcut bar to be based on the settings value. So we take from game instance, setting panel, and from setting panel we do get shortcut rows as int, right? So this one is giving us the number, and then from the number, I think we just set it as a. I think we just set it as a variable. Yes, I think we will promote it to variable. Can I promote it to variable? Yes, okay. And yeah, so we will promote it to variable, and this will be. I don't want to call it rows. I think it will be called shortcut visible rows. Okay, shortcut visible rows, which is more understandable. And shortcut visible rows. Okay, so okay, now when we do the loading, because it will happen somewhere. Where is it? Where is it happening? Ah, no. Wait. It's happening before. It's happening here. Populate macro. No. So this thing should be done before all of this. Before all of this. Wait, let me do it maybe up here. Yeah, let me do it up here. We should do it. Make blank macro. Should do it here. Exactly here. Okay. We need to use the macro variable will be contained because this window does not yet exist when we load the save game. We need to use the macro variable that will be contained because this window does not exist when we load the save game. Yeah, exactly. And the same for this. And the same for this. So we get this variable now that basically has the number of rows that we want to use, right? And it is already saved and loaded from the save game. Now we need to say, by the way, let me just check one thing with my dinner, because I need to tow some stuff. Tow some stuff. 1 second. 1 minute. I mean, it will be very quick. Preparing dinner, 1 minute. Dinner. I mean, it's not really preparing dinner, but anyway, let's call it Okay, I'm back. So, there's someone stuck on the stair, eh? There is some people stuck on the stair. Oops, I fell down. Oh. So, what I was saying? Ah, yes. So that we load that. Now, when we make blank macro will not change, right? It will change maybe in the future if we want to allow more than 27 shortcuts, but at the moment we have 27. The populate is gonna change, right? Populate is gonna change because the populate now. The populate. No, the populate is the same. The populate is the same. The difference is where do we show? Ah, show macro row. Exactly, this one. Show macro row. So this function needs to change based on that setting, right? This function needs to change based on that setting. And yes, and I will tell you more that when we are in the setting window and we are changing between this, right? Set shortcut rows, shortcut visible rows, actually. When we do this, we will have then to call our win whatever, right? I don't have it. GG. I don't have it. Okay. I have it here. Thank you. So we will have to go in win shortcut, and in win shortcut we will have to call show macro row. Show macro row. Okay. We start always with 1, but this one will basically reconfigure it, right? We will reconfigure it. So what is? Let me check what this thing is doing. I just realized that this may not work. Fuck. Oh my god, I just had a... Oh my god. No, well, no, it may... Wait, I don't know. In reality, is not rows, is number of shortcuts. Yeah, exactly. Is not rows, is number of shortcuts. But anyway, yes, exactly. So it's 9, 18, or all, right? Exactly. So based on, okay, let me see. So based on the shortcut visible rows, right? And assuming that the row is 9, we need to define this number differently, right? So Plants vs Zombies, best game. I'm not sure what I want to do, but I think what I want to do, I want to define a local variable that I will call max macro number or something like that. Max macros, right? Max macros that should be an integer. GG integer. Oh, I catched it. And basically that one will be set based on this, right? So if my macro thingy is one, then I want to set my max macro to 9, right? And this will be exactly as it is today. If is 2 or 3, I want to set it as 18 or 27, right? Now now in theory the rest should be the same, with the only difference that instead of 9, now I'm using my max macro, right? I'm using this instead of 9, right? And in theory everything else should work exactly as it is now. You want to test it and see what we broke? And see what we broke. Then the other problem will be switching between, you know, switching up and down. Because when you switch up and down, when you switch up and down, when you switch in theory to the next row, right? No, I did a mistake. I did a mistake. This must be 9, huh? This must be 9, because we want to go 9 by 9, but we want to start from 9, 18, or 27. Right? No, wait. I'm doing something wrong. I want to start from no, there is bullshit. I want to start from 9 multiplied by the row ID, correct? But I want to stop, yeah, it's the stop that is the important one. I want to stop at max, right? At max, I want to stop, not at -1, but I want to stop at, max macro -1. Max macro minus, so it would be 9. Yeah, exactly. Now, so if it's 18, so if I'm in row 1, and I have visible row 2, I will start from because this was 9. This was ID, right? It was ID. No, what was it? It was that multiplied by 9 minus 1. Yes, exactly. In our case, in our case, I want to go up to 18. I want to go up to 18 minus 1. And I want to go up to 27 minus 1 as the maximum. But if I have configured 2 rows, right? If I have configured 2 rows, and no, I mean if I'm in row number 2, and I have configured 2 rows, I need to show the second and the third row. I have to show the second and the third row. So anyway, I need to add this number, right? I need to add this number to my maximum. Need to add this number to my maximum. I think so. Because, yes. So if I'm in row 1, okay, let's do the example, right? I'm in row 1 and I selected 1 row only. So this will be exactly as it was. So it will be 9. Ah, no, 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 no. It doesn't work because this will be plus this, it will become 18, while before was 9. I need to add more macro on top. More macro on top of the 9. So in theory, if it's 1 row only, this max macro should be 0. If it's 2 rows, I'm adding 9 more. If it's 3 rows, I'm adding 18 more. And now it works, because here, if I'm in row 1, this becomes 9. If I'm in row 2, this becomes 18. If I'm in row 2, no, sorry. If I'm in row 2, but I selected only 1 row, this still stays as 9. If I'm in row 2 and I selected 2 rows, this becomes 18, and so on, right? And if I said, now the problem is if I select 3, anyway, just checking if he's in range. So okay, I'm more confident that now we have a chance to see it working, but I don't know. The problem is that I mean, the system is not really thinking rows, it's thinking macros. So the fact that we say 2 rows, come on, bro. It's freaking editor. Is in the other screen. I need to close it? What the fuck? I need to close the editor. If I don't close the editor, I cannot see the game. Do you see this? It's incredible, but that's what it is. On this main monitor. On the second monitor, I see it perfectly. On the main monitor, I don't. But if I close the editor, look at this. Now the editor is closed, and now I can see the game again. It's happening since few days, I don't know. Well, actually a few weeks probably. There is something fucked up in the... Okay, so the first good news is that we see 9, right? So we didn't break it too much. Let me try to go next row and next row. Okay, seems to be working fine. It seems to be working fine. So now let's try to go under settings and say that we want to have 2 visible shortcuts, 2 rows of visible shortcuts. Okay, it did nothing. it did nothing. Why? Okay, it's not working. Why is not working? Why is not working? Why is not working? In theory, I am refreshing. Strange. Very strange. Very strange. Very strange. Very strange. Because in theory, when we are clicking on that, unless I did some stupid things, but no, you see, when we are clicking this, we are going into show macro row, right? And in show macro row, we are switching for this variable that has been set previously. Unless this is not set, unless this is not set. No, but we said that anyway is returning 1, right? So it's impossible. It's impossible it doesn't work. It's impossible that it doesn't work. It's impossible. Okay, let's print out something because something is very weird, but okay. I mean, for sure it's a mistake I made, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's say shortcut, and then we print out ID. No, I think we just need to print out max macro actually. Max macro. I think we just print out max macro and that's it. That's the only thing I want to know. If it's set properly. In theory we should have seen, I mean in theory it should work, so it should visualize multiple rows and allows you to scroll between 2 or, well, if it's 3 and you try to scroll, it's not going to do anything. I think it's going to start from the 3rd one, but that's probably the issue. Maybe the issue is the start, huh? The issue is the start. The issue is the start. Let me see what we got in the log, because now we print out something. Max macro is 0. No. Okay, so this is the problem. Okay, so if max macro is 0, obviously this is not gonna work. So we need a max macro to be a number, right? To be a number. Is mandatory that is a number. Is mandatory. So why we get 0, considering that we have set shortcut visible rows, right? We have set shortcut visible row in the construct of our window. In the construct of our window, we go to game instance, we go into the setting panel, we get the shortcut thingy, and the worst case is that we get a 1 out of it, right? we get a 1. So it's impossible that we get 0. How the hell do we get 0? How the hell do we get 0? What the fuck? What? It's impossible that we get 0. How do we get 0? 0. Come on. Shortcut visible rows. How do we get 0, boys? No idea. But we get a 0. We definitely get a 0. This is probably not red, but this is game instance. It's at the beginning of the game. It must be valid. It must be valid. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, if this is 0, it's super weird. But also, if this is not 0, then it's even more weird. It makes no sense. It makes no sense, boys. It makes no sense. Okay, let's try. Let's try to see what is going on. So we are searching shortcut visible rows. Shortcut visible row is 2. Okay, is 2. And now it's working. GG. I didn't do any change, and now it's working. I mean, because why? Because it was not saved. It was not saved in the. I don't understand why this thing is so stupid. Like, is sticking to. Why this thing is sticking to a specific value instead of just being. Why these resides of the shortcut bar is so stupid? It seems that there is a resides by. It should be completely free, not in chunks. I don't like the fact that he is forcing you to do it in chunks. I think it should be perfectly smooth, and what he stays, you know. I think so, no? Why we have that thingy? I think is what is in W container, is in update widget sides. Active window equal to 3. I think it's this shit. Active window equal to 3. Yeah, exactly. 3 is the shortcut bar. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have any special. I don't want to have any special thingy for the shortcut bar. I'm going to remove it for now. I will remove it for now. I don't want to have that. But anyway, I think it worked because I think it worked. Okay, let me change it and see. So if I go one line. No. No, it's not. It's not doing what we want to do. It's not doing. I mean, we are not far, right, from it, but it's not doing. Because in theory it works from the checkbox, so the checkbox should know. The checkbox should know, right? Shortcut visible rows. Shortcut visible rows 2. Ah, wait a second. Stupid me. Wait. We need to do it also. We cannot do it only in the constructor, right? Good evening, Maui. Hi. We should not do it only in the constructor. Right, here we are doing it only in the constructor. We should do it also when we change the yes. Exactly. So how do we do it? We do it from here. I know where is the problem. I just need. I know where is the problem. The problem is that here, before calling this, I need to call my. I need to call this, and I need to set it as this. Otherwise it works only when you load into the game the first time. Yes, now I think now it will work okay. Now there is a problem that if you go third row and you have all 3 visible, it may look a bit weird because actually you are changing the row, but maybe we can prevent that. We can prevent when you have 3 rows selected. When you have 3 rows selected, like if you are in this case, right? If you are in this case, number 3, basically you always need to display everything. right? You always have to display everything. Because switching rows makes sense in this case, makes sense kind of in this case. I think we can probably override this thing. I think we can have an override. I think we can have an override current row. Yeah, I think so. So the override current row, if you select the first one is equal to ID, right? If you select this one, can only be 1 and 2. Can only be 1 and... I can do it with the clamp, maybe? I can do it with the clamp. Yes, well... Yes, maybe. Yes. Yes, yes. I think we can do it this way. I think we can do it this way. I think it's cleaner. I mean, logically is exactly what it is, so... So I think that... And in this case is always 1, right? In this case always 1. So max 2 positions, and it is always first position. Oh, come on, why sometimes this thing is not always first position, as I have, because I have also because I have all shortcuts visible, right? Okay, so if we do this override, right? If we do this override, then it's a bit easier. Then I can. So now will not be anymore any stupid case where it looks wrong. But now I need to avoid. I mean, I cannot use this anymore. I cannot use this anymore. Let me put it here because I think there is one case where you are going above. So let me just do this. Okay, let me just do this so that we are cleaner, right? And all of this is a bit cleaner. Okay. So at this point, I don't need this clamp anymore, right? And I need just to use my override current row and put it here, right? And so now, if everything works as it should, if everything works as it should, we should have the ability to configure multiple rows, which at the end is not rows, but it's really number of shortcuts. But let's call them row. So I don't know how many I have at the moment. So in my options at the moment I have 1. Okay, so 1 should work as before. So row 3, row 2, row 1, row 3, row 2, row 1, row 3, row 2, row 1. Okay, so this is working as before. This thing is smooth. I think I prefer smooth because if you want to see only half of the thingy, you can see only half of the thingy. I don't care. I just don't understand why the minimum size, why the minimum size is not, why this thing is not allowing me anymore to have one line only. Why I cannot have one line only? Why I cannot go? Why I cannot go below this this value? What happened? Did I change it for any reason? Why did I change the minimum size? $128. Why 128? Why? Okay, then we go two, and you see that now you have 2 lines. So anyway, you have double the shortcuts, and if you switch between this and the next, yes, you see you go. Now there's a bit of a glitch that when you restart. I don't understand exactly why when we click on this we don't clamp it to between 1 and 3. I mean, we should clamp it between 1 and 3. Why we don't? When we click on this button, right? Why we don't clamp it? Current macro row 1, 2, 3. Switch on int. No, there is a logic. Okay, it's clamped. Is anyway clamped to. If you are on 3, you go back to 1. If you are on 1, you go back to 3. Okay, so there is kind of a weird logic, but okay, because you can cycle basically, right? You can cycle through. Yeah, okay. The only problem is that. Okay, but it's fine. Let's not make it perfect. Perfect is not important. Now, if I go 3 lines, uh-oh. If I go 3 lines, everything is fucked. Why? No! I'm able to not select it. Okay, if you don't select it, it will be 1, right? If I don't select it, it will be 1, I guess. Yes, but why 3 doesn't work? Why 3 does not work? Max macro 0. Max macro 0. Wait, because now I'm printing. Wait a second, because now I'm printing max macro. No, max macro cannot be 0. What do you mean max macro 0? Max macro 0 is impossible. Ah, sorry, yes. Max macro 0 is when is 1. Yeah. Max macro 0. Yeah. When is 1. So it means that our shortcut visible row is not, when I press on 3, is not working. Why is always saying 0? 0, 9. No, this one is saying 9. Here is saying 0. Here is saying 9. It's very hard to read because it's super small. But this is saying 0 again. So, okay, we still have a small bug for whatever reason. Did I put the wrong name of the? Yeah. I think I copy pasted. Wait. I think I know where the problem is probably. I think I copy pasted the wrong checkbox. 2 and 3, 1 and 3, 1 and 2. Yes, I copy pasted the wrong checkbox. Exactly. Checkbox. Wait. Checkbox. Where are the what? They're under chat. Okay, they should be under user interface, huh? I mean, it's not very important, man. User interface or interface? Interface. Oh God. Wait a second. Variable. No, interface. Interface. Okay, so yeah, I misused this. This is 1, 2, and 3. I copy pasted. Okay. So now with this last fix, we should be good, eh? Now you may say, oh nice, now I can have that, but why will I don't have more than 27? In theory we could also give you more than 27. In theory we can also give you more than 27, but at the moment it's 27. I think 27 is already a pretty good number, but do you need more than 27? I mean, yesterday, a few days ago, Electra was saying that she has like 90 shortcuts in the old game. Hey, 90 is a problem, huh? Okay, let me go 3, which was the one that was not working. Okay, now 3, you have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you have the 3 rows. You always see the 3 rows, right? Whatever happens. If I go, I mean, you can do this, but obviously if you do this and then you try to switch between rows, you will not see them, right? Because, yeah, I think that's one of the fuck ups, but I think the minimum should be probably 64 is not enough. The minimum should be, if this is 64, probably the minimum should be 80 or something. But anyway, it's good. I think it's good. You can also make one super long line. You can make one super long line. No, you cannot, because the maximum is 1000. Why the maximum is 1000? The maximum should be the maximum. If you want to have one super long line, right, you should be allowed to. So So under container, under window width limits. At the moment, the width limits is 1000. I don't think it should be 1000. I think it should be the maximum, 1920 or 1910. But 1910. I mean, if you put it here at the end, then maybe it will not. No, but let's say 1920. I think it may be fine. Now the minimum 64 seems to be a bit too little, so let's do minimum 80. Minimum 80. Because there is a bit of a border between... there is a borderinos. You know borderinos? Okay. "27 shortcuts should be okay. It's not hard to do more, but they are not going to do to be good to be remembered." Okay, good. I think 27 can. So we stay with 27. I mean, I can go 40, but consider that all of that is stuff that you load into your game. So these are all widgets, you know. So I mean, Unreal Engine is a pretty good engine, but I don't want to overload it with millions shortcuts. Okay, so now if I want to go like this, I can, you see? Now, I can go over. Why I can go over? I have no idea why I can go over. In theory, I should not be allowed to go over. Fine. Okay, anyway, if you want to have it like this, now you can. It's already 3. Yeah, it's already 3. So this is 27. No, this is not 27. This is not 27. This is 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's 27. It is 27. Okay, good. And vertically, is there a limit? There is a bit of a shit limit. Why there is this shit limit vertically? Also vertically, I don't want to have any limit. I want to go as much as I can. As much as I can. Height limits of number 3. Height limits of number 3 is 1000 at the moment. What is the maximum? I think is 1080. I think it should be 1080. The maximum of the maximum, so that I can configure my window the hell I want. You know? If I want one long bar, one long vertical bar, I should be able to do it, right? I should be able to. Let me check my dinner meanwhile it's loading. I think we did good fixes, huh? Good fixes. Let me see. Not bad, not bad. I think he's ready to be cooked. He's ready to be cooked. It's ready. Okay, we're gonna cook it. One second, I need to wash my hands. Okay. So now in theory I'm able to configure that thingy the way I want. We just need to check that this is actually saved properly. Okay, now I can arrive up to here. So if I want to have one bar, one vertical bar here at the left, for example, right? I want to have all my shortcuts at the left and I want this to be next, I can. Now, if you have them all displayed, obviously this doesn't make any difference. If you go 2 lines, right? If you go 2 lines and then you switch, then yes, it will do it. I think anyway 3 vertically do not fit. You can have 2 vertically, 3 that do not fit. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's better than before. Eh? Also, the macro editor is... Now, I decided that you can make it as small as you want. Yeah, let's say that he's not smart enough. He's not smart enough to understand if you have selected only anyway. I mean, it's fine. It's better than before. It's not perfect, but it's better than before. So if you want to see them all, you know, see them all 27, you can see them all 27 like this. Maybe in the future we can have also the ability to configure more than 27, right? You can go, I don't know, 40, 36, maybe 36. But anyway, remember that this thing is defined, is saved into a file, right? So if you go under save games and you look at macro, this macro.sav, this is the file. So if you give this macro.sav to someone else, he can load your macro into his game, right? And if you want to have your macro 1, macro 2, macro 3, you can then swap them. You just need to relaunch the client, but you can swap them as you want. So you can save as many macro as you want in these files, and yeah, and load them back. Okay, nice. So I think that I will consider this fix completed. So we can probably check it in. Let me check it in so that we have it. There is something I wanted to fix since quite some time, actually. Shortcut bar fixes. And then added, you are added in settings the possibility to configure the visible shortcut bar lines. Wow, it changed all the windows because they all were using that, but okay, fine. Then we say added compendium story. Added compendium story data. And then we modified the compendium UI quite a bit. Improved compendium UI for main story. Okay, I think that's it. And then we did the added cache for compendium. I don't think yes, exactly. I think I didn't check in it yet. Huh? We didn't. We didn't check it in. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. All the new stuff. All the new stuff. Is it cached locally on the client? Okay, good. We changed 72 files, but these files are pretty small, so don't forget the craft. Don't forget the craft and order. I have a nice one for my pet. What craft? What did we fix on craft? We fixed something on craft? No. What did we fix on craft? No, on crafting, no, Hula. We didn't do anything on crafting. On pet. I mean, you mean don't forget? Like I should do it in the next release. I mean, for the next release, or I don't know. Okay, so this is completed. What we want to do next? What do we want to do next? Apart from some holes in the ground, I will fix them, but I'm not very... I mean, I'm not very keen to do it now because I just re-released all the maps. I don't want to re-release them again. So I will do a pass maybe on all the maps one day, but all these holes and walls and... we will do them all one day. Casting a spell on someone else. I think this one I fixed it, huh? Race is too far away. Is too far away. Okay. Your is too far away. Specified player is too far away. Range to challenge. It's not this one. Ah, yes. Yes. Correct. Correct. Fixed. You see? 1 second, fixed. knowing the problem, fixed. I don't know why it's complaining, but no, wait 1 second. Because it is the target. Okay, because the target can be an object. Okay. 1 second. I need to think about it. Okay. At the moment it's not fixed, but because this doesn't compile, because target is an A actor, we need a we need a function to get the name. I think I have it somewhere. Wait, get name of whatever. It's something I always wanted to do, but I never did, and I'm going to do it now. There should be a get actor name or get actor PS name, because cast to APS item actor. I think if I search this, is probably the easiest to find. It's probably the easiest to find. No, because I had this problem already in other places, and I need to... I don't remember if I did it already. I'm just searching if by any chance I did already something similar, but I don't see it. I think I did, but... Yeah, for example. Yes, here it is. Here it is. There is an example of a piece of code where I actually had the same problem, right? Or searching by name. Okay, you know what? We will copy this, and we will create a new thing under string utils. And string utils, we will have a get, let's call it get PS actor name. I think we go get PS actor name. Yeah, I think so. And the input is an A actor, right? Is an A actor. And the code is pretty much this. Wait. The problem is that if it's not... yes. Ah, by the way, full name or first name? I think we can configure it. We can say that if full name. Name. What the fuck? Okay, so yes, if he's not, if he's nothing, I mean, if he's not an actor, so do we return? We return unknown or what? I think we return unknown. I mean, meaning that we don't have a name, or I return the Unreal Engine name. Yeah, maybe if everything else fails, I'm returning the Unreal Engine name, which in theory should never happen, but fine. I think it's better than nothing. So now we have this PS actor name, right? And so I can go back to where we were, where there was that problem. The problem was... The problem was in the too far away, right? In the too far away. Oh fuck! I had it already. Get target name. Shit. I had it already. It's identical, bro. It's identical. It's identical. Okay, we had it already. It's called get target name. Shit. But we don't have the option to select the full name or the first name. We don't have that option. Fuck, was already there, boys. Was already there. Was already there. Was already there. It's just that the name was different. Anyway. Okay, so I can delete the other one. I can delete the other one. Pity. I don't know why it's called get target name though. I think that my get PS actor name is much better name for that function. Because I don't know why target. Why target? Because we use it only for targets? I know, but I think I'm going to rename it, you know? I'm going to rename it. Fuck this. And so now he will complain a lot, but it's fine. Let him complain. We will fix it. Port bug on road from go to Homs is a big one. Is wide? Yeah, I think it's a. Yeah, that one I can check. Yes, maybe we can check that one now. I think could be a good idea. There is teleporting people around. Huh? I think is an old trigger of some kind. I don't know. It is very strange. Yes. We have the coordinates, right? Yes, we have the coordinates. So I can just load it in my PC, and we can see if also without data. Get target name. Exactly. Now, maybe we can make, yes, let's do this one. Maybe we can make the full name optional. So full name will be by default false. By default false. Wow, my dinner is ready. We went 20 minutes, 21 minutes. Holy moly, time is flying. Time is flying. Baby bing. Baby bing. Do you hear it? It's my oven. It's my oven that is requesting me to go. Okay, now is fixed. Now it is fixed. Okay. What time is it? 10 already. I don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I want to come back. Do I want to come back? How much did we stream? I think we streamed quite good time, no? How much did we stream today? 4 hours. Well, I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not great, but we streamed 4 hours. But yes, I think I will probably not come back, boys. I will go to dinner, and then I will not restart the stream. So I'm probably ending the stream here, and I will see you tomorrow for another 4 hours in the afternoon, right? And I will stream about from 4 p.m. roughly tomorrow. From 4 p.m. European time up to 8. So if you want to join, please do. Meanwhile, if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be also very nice. And remember that we have a Patreon site that is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can join and get access to the alpha of the game, also with the lowest tier. And you can get access to some of the videos that I'm posting and having some Discord channel thingies. You have a specific Discord channel, right? So I think I'm gonna go. We can do a raid. I see we are like 12 or so. Why not? I mean, it just went up now that I said I'm gonna go away, but fine. Let me see if this guy is actually doing game development or not. I think he should. Let me raid this guy. Nice advertising. Yes. He's working in Unreal. Okay, perfect. He's working in Unreal 5. So we're gonna raid him, and if you want to stay for the raid, stay for the raid. Say hello. And yep, I think I'm gonna go. So thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Try the game. Tell your friends about our game if you can. And yeah. See you. Bye bye.